Check, check. Hello, hello. Sound check. Sound check. My mic is off. Mic on. Hello? Hello? Sound check. The damn music's so loud. Okay, I lower the music down. Who's in the chat? What's up, Tuna? What's up, Tuna? Tuna, are you still there? What's up, mga kababayan ko? Kababayan ko. Dual stream? Oh! What is this update? Automatic generate. I want a dual stream! Yo, I can dual stream now on YouTube. YouTube and YouTube Shorts. Wow. I'll do that next time because I can't. If I saw this earlier, bro, I could have like fixed this. Dang it. Right after Wua Live. Wua was today? Wasn't Genshin and or Star Rail was today as well? They drop in free bike utility? Free bike? Don't they already have that? The Echo? What is this? Oh yeah, I got a dual I got a Duolingo banner. Damn, what is this? Daytime learning feels nighttime. Learn nighttime dreams. Maybe this is how knowledge naturally Is that a PFP? Is that a PFP? I got a Duolingo name card. Nice. Okay, I can flex that. It is a name card. Okay, bye. I need to flex. I want to flex a Duolingo name card. Wow. Let's flex these two as well. What's this? Stone Dragon. Nah, we go with that. Bam. Well, let's flex them all. Bam. Cool. Like a new bike where any character can use it. Also, a radio. So you can vibe to Wua music. And it got FPP too. Well, you know what else we got in Genshin? We got the Duolingo collab, baby. We got a Duolingo collab. This is what we got. We got a banner. I mean, not banner. A name card and the PFP. Who is on the banner as we speak? Alright, Durin! Si Durin! Si Durian! Durian is here! So I know the Archon quest update is 5 hours long. So we're gonna do Act 1 today. Because me yapping is gonna make into like a 4-hour stream. So if I do a full Archon quest, it's gonna be 8 hours. So I'm gonna split it into today's Act 1. Tomorrow will be Act 2. Thank you, Tuna! Thank you, Tuna, for liking the stream, by the way. Thank you. I get anything? Am I broke? I am broke in the game. That's why I gotta start saving for Archon quest. I mean, Primo gems from the Archon quest. I don't grind anymore. Where is it? What? It's not in this section? Oh, here it is. Hell yeah! We'll do the dailies next time. Focus mode. Focus on me! You haven't gotten that Duolingo? Well, I do Duolingo every day for like the past 4 years already, so this collab was really random. Random dancing, sing, sing, sing. And I forgot to do this again. Dang it. Tuna, have you seen? Have you seen the HoloLive members react to HSR characters that looks like HoloLive? Like Kiara's reaction. How did I get these two characters? I didn't even do the trial. Why did I get the stuff? That's weird. That's weird. Well, my wishes are the same. I don't know why, but that's pretty scary to think about. Navigate. Let's go, Archon quest. Just beeps and GG. Oh, beeps and GG.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in nodkrai. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
Bada bop boom! We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we?
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu!
Deja vu.
Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Lauma told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions, On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodkrai's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
The spaceship. Extreme! Extreme, what's up? Welcome. Help me like the stream on YouTube, Extreme. Have you done the Archon quest yet, by the way?
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time.
You had a week
We got wrapped up in that
before you
whole
get spoiled.
rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
No, sir. Oh, wow. Oh, well. Spoiler warning. The whole stream is a spoiler. Are you actually doing Archon quests, or are you like one of those people that only grinds the game but doesn't do the main story? Oh, dog, you already know the story. Okay. No spoilers. No spoilers for me. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rarier. It has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything genuine to help her, but surely a little chat could do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the Doctor so far. I hate how we call him the Doctor because, you know, I used to watch Doctor Who, and the Doctor is basically Doctor Who for me.
What's
The
wrong?
Doctor.
She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was thinking about Columbina and the Doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the Doctor have to do with anything?
The Doctor. What's up, Doc? We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon. But he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps? Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the
She's
meanest
cool, though.
things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
She's cool. She helped us in a battle, too.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel
Harbinger.
like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting.
Polonia.
Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
I'm on?
What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing!
Yeah,
Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
this is her doll, you idiot.
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
Oh man, you exposed Paimon, bro. Sandroni's gonna come for you now because she heard it through Catherine Robot. What's up, Pokewalker? Pokewalker, welcome, welcome. Help me like the stream. Epic gave Hogwarts for free? Just a week. Epic? What do you mean? Like Epic Games? Where do you get it for free? At their like streaming service? Epic Games? The is it like the Steam equivalent of Epic? But is the game like you get to download the game, or is it through a streaming service like a cloud? It's on Epic Store. Let me check that out. Let me check that out. Hogwarts Legacy. Let me show you my screen. Where's my screen? Steam. What if it's free on Steam as well? Hogwarts have given loads of games for free before. Epic Store is not popping up. It's all Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, Epic Games. Here we go. What? See the oldest one. Let's go oldest. There we go. Random number. Boom. Whoa! What the heck? It's actually free? Sales end. What day is it today? I have 7 days. What the heck? Why is it free? What else is free? How do you check? Is there like a tab for it? Fortnite. Fortnite is Battlefield free? No. Outer World. EA Sports. It's in the game. Where Winds Meet. Have you guys tried Where Winds Meet yet, guys? The new open world. Few more. Got no gotcha. Only the skin is gotcha. Well, free Fall Guys has always been free now. Asphalt 8. What else is a good game? Genshin Impact! Bro, only Hogwarts is the crazy free game out of nowhere. PUBG is free? Apex Legends. But how do I play the game? Do I need to download Epic to install the game? So does this work like GeForce Now? Quite fun, and the character customization is crazy good. Ah no, I saw the builds. I saw a John Cena build. I saw a John Wick build. Yeah, it's like Steam. If I get it. Do I need an account? Oh. Sign in and access your progress and purchase. Wait, I can sign in. I can sign in Epic Games through Steam? Wait, if I use Steam to log in, does it count as a Steam game now? What's going on? I'm a little confused. Epic Games. No, it doesn't. So do I need to download the Epic launcher to download the game? Yes. Oh, come on. I'll keep this noted. Wow. Hogwarts. I have 7 days to think about it. Because I don't have an Epic account. Thank you, Pokewalker, for liking the stream. Have you tried Where Winds Meet yet? Or Do It Night Abyss? Where Winds Meet is the newest game right now. The free-to-play, Chinese style. It's like a mix of Dark Soul, Wukong, Ghost of Tsushima, Genshin. Epic Games gives big titles for free every year. You should look out for that. Wow, I'm really out of the loop for Epic Games. What did they give last year?
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Yeah, voice lines.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Uh-oh.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Alright, Ghost Runner. I've heard about it. Yeah. Yeah, those games weren't that interesting to me. A Hogwarts Legacy. Hold up. Now that's interesting. Because I did have an Epic Games account with Fall Guys on my PlayStation. But now it's asking me, did you sign in with Steam? How does that work? Why can you log in with Steam or a PlayStation account? That's weird. GTA 5? I got GTA 5 on PlayStation
Only sometimes.
for free.
There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes,
Gmail.
this planet continues to reject me,
The moon.
reminding
card.
me that I do not belong here.
You belong wherever you want.
If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate.
Oh no.
And I don't mean
No.
reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Tevat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
I've seen the drip marketings. I saw 2 new Geo characters. I don't know the names. But yeah, I saw it.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth,
Wanderer?
and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
Yep. Enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy. The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it.
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
You sound like Shiori from Hololive.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
There's 3? Who's the third one? Who am I missing out? 2 Geo character, the boy and the girl, and who's the other one?
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Albeit. What does albeit mean again? I have a low English. Dough. Dough. It means dough. Albeit. I thought it pronounces albeit.
Albeit.
Albeit. Well, the British calls it albeit. In Americans, albeit. Guess who? I don't know.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what.
You know
Give
what?
me your hand.
What, the buff?
Actually, it's not that.
Actually?
There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Yeah, like actually.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't
Oh
worry
yeah,
about
the
that.
Saritsa.
We
The heck?
take care of everything. All you need to do is show up.
Yeah, I saw the name. I saw the name reveal, but I didn't really read it because I'm like, okay. And then I was like, blah, 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 Saritsa's name. Okay, cool. Yeah, Columbina. I thought Columbina was out already this whole time.
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
Golden? Gotta be golden!
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
I'm Batman.
Yeah, we got your back. Well,
I got
he
your back.
does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
Yes or yes? Hold up, BRB. I'm back.
Rather, it is. There is no need.
That was kinda cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Yes or yes. And
And also, I do not know.
how will I know if he really loves me? Whoa! What in the heck is this?
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the...
My bad. She was still yapping.
Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there! When did you become so sneaky?
I keep forgetting to save this music. Where is the Oculus? Okay, forget the Oculus. That was Venti from afar. Ina. Tomorrow!
Hey, Lauma! It's us! Huh?
Varka!
Varka?
What's
What are
up?
you doing here?
What's up?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodkrai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the adapter definitely do exist.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... You mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
The moon.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lauma said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
What is this? Is this a world quest? The hell? Why is...
Moon is a one-way trip.
You all.
All right.
Festivals are all about
If she's just, our job is to leave.
It's during an albedo.
What the heck is this? Why did I start a world quest? Bruh, how did you start a world? We're supposed to go with Varka! The hell is this? Not doing that. Doing this. That shit just automatically started.
Yes. They sure look like they're having fun. No, with
Wait, chap. What they need is blessed.
Familiar with.
Don't sweat the small stuff. Not as such. You're
with this.
Be with Mr. Beating Heart Ling.
Catch that? Or
freaking sick championship.
We've been wrong. Tar's decision. Right. Let me show you some plans.
Oh, okay, that stupid NPC happened to this YouTuber as well. Okay.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You want to play too?
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance. What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
Yeah!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
Oh, that's why.
I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Is to move.
It's during that I'll be
To town soon.
keeping Paimon agree.
Rip memories.
Part
All we need to do is simply respect. Wait, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? Any blessing.
she ought all this is that cause us trouble. Invite Fatui intervention at a moon goddess. Frosty accepted this and her answer was no, but she has not family to one another. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
Oh. Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along the message. There is no
Ah.
need.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not
Right.
burdens.
He understands.
We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she?
Yeah.
All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Lauma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Back to Nasha Town, baby. Wait, was that Xinjiang on the map? What the heck? Oh, Flins.
Hey, over there. It's during that albedo with Flins.
Flins.
What could they be chatting about?
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. What's up? It's Ari. Hi, Ari. Long time no see in the chat. I'm finally doing the Archon quest. The Archon quest. Flins Navida.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Flins Navida. Bro, this is basically the Mondstadt takeover.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler in Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
This Archon quest is so nice. I know, I heard about it so many times, but I somehow avoided spoilers last week. I don't know how. I still didn't get spoiled, but I saw the drip marketing though for the new characters upcoming. Did you see them?
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Perfect. Sorry, investigation? What? What investigation?
Wait, let me guess.
Chotomate.
The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon.
I really like Vorka and Flints' little interactions, especially the last update when they had they had the awkward silent. You guys remember that?
Yes, that too.
Especially Act 6. I think I'll do Act 6 tomorrow, cause it's a 5-hour Archon quest, and I'm gonna split it in half. Cause I'm already 1 hour in, and I'm still in the beninging. I'm gonna split it Act 1 today, and Act 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
That too.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the
Facts.
causality.
The facts match.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Oh, chill, Paimon.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town.
Yeah, you guys remember the awkward silence. I love that, man. So you knew Flint is not human. Awkward silence. I forgot what else Flint said against Vorka, but that made Vorka awkward silence too.
At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect
Wait.
any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
We haven't seen any abyssal monsters in nodkrai. Wait, we only saw the nightmares. What are they called? I forgot. The ones that after you kill them, their HP bar becomes a silver color that you have to beat.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real
Oh.
monsters,
They're rift
but
hounds.
something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a
Reflections?
mirage.
Mirage? Transform and roll out.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
He's not a real Lightkeeper. Yeah, I know that one. That's when Vorka said that, and then it made awkward silence. But didn't Flint say something to Vorka that made Vorka awkward silence also? Like, Flint knew something about Vorka. Is it about, like, him knowing who is Venti? Or he's Venti's best friend? I mean, Barbados? And Vorka was like, ahaha.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And it was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
Bro, I don't know. This update has a lot to come back from. Because previous update, we had an Avengers cast. We had Arlecchino returning. And then we saw her talk to some of the cast here. But then when she left, that's when dainsleif show up. I was like, come on. I wanted dainsleif and Arlecchino to talk or like be in the same room at least. But now she left. She left before dainsleif showed up.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodkrai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodkrai in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night.
So what I know, Flint is not human. What is he? Is he like some kind of mythical creature, like in the Russian folklore? Like in China, it's the Adepti, like Xiao and Cloud Retainer and them. So is he like the Russian version of mythical creature? Like Yaimiko, the yokais.
From a distance, they appear quite real.
Watching stream background. Okay. Okay, Eri.
I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
Now die.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
A fae. Yeah, that's the word. A fae. So is a fae a mythical creature? Fae. I see. I'm glad they weren't weird. They weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
Wait, Vorka is not out yet as a playable character? I thought he would be in the same banner as Columbina. By the way, both of you have Flins, right? Tuna, do you have Flins? I forgot. Because at first when I tried Flins for the trial, I didn't really like his playstyle. But then when I co-opted with you guys in the Onslaught, I low-key like kind of like Flins. Because you can like spam his ultimate, is it? How is Flins playstyle like? Because I know there's like a ultimate and then there's another version of the ultimate. Like, wait, what? Like, how do you spam that? So you guys are Flins mains. How does Flins work? Because I low-key want to save up for Flins after seeing co-oping with Flins players. Because Neuvillette, you guys said Neuvillette is not the top DPS anymore. So I'm like, okay, forget it. I already have Mavuika. My first meta build Mavuika. Wanderer, nah, I don't need Wanderer anymore because I got Chasca for flying exploration. Now I'm looking at Flins. You just E, then do smack. And what's smack? What is smack like normal attack? So you tap E, like, or hold E. Skill attack, skill, NA, and ult. Still a Hu Tao main though, yeah. That's like me. I like Mavuika, but I'm still a Xiao main. But I think Mavuika slowly might become my favorite character. Because she's already my favorite Archon, but I'm thinking of triple crowning her, man. Because I really like her. Whoa, we got someone new in the chat. Hold up, let me check. Are you new or you just changed your name? Yo, guys, we actually have someone new in the chat. What's up, Kawaii Valley? Hi, Kawaii Valley. Kawaii desu ne. Guys, welcome Kawaii to the chat. Your first limited 5-star was Mavuika, then Furina. Whoa. We got a Archon collector over here. Are you a new Genshin player? Are you like a Natlan beginner player? Kawaii Valley. Hi, Kawaii Valley.
It's a first for me too, so I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
Wait, but how do you keep up Flins' ultimate up though? Like after you hit the ult, then there's another ult right away. Like in Mavuika's case, you need like the attack spirits to generate Mavuika's ult. You started a year ago in October. Oh, wow! Bro, you joined at one of my favorite Archon quests. Your first one on standard was a double. You got Diluc, then Chi-Chi. Wait, did you win? Does that count as a win? Oh, it's a standard banner. Never mind. I thought you lost twice on the standard. I guess that's a win because it's a standard banner. You know, fun fact, I still don't have Diluc on my main account. And it took me 4 years to get a number 1 Chi-Chi. My first Chi-Chi, I mean number 1. What the heck is number 1?
What about you two? Any plans?
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago.
Oh yeah,
She'd
Alice!
like me and Durin to assist her with an
Wait,
experiment.
Forget about Flins. I'm saving for Alice. I remember Alice. How did I forget? I can't wait for her to show up. I'm excited for her to be a playable character, Alice.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know.
What the heck?
That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
You don't know where the wind will blow. Where winds meet. There. Plug of another game. Where winds meet. By the way, Eri, have you tried the new F2P games? F2P games. I mean the new open world games like Do It Night Abyss and Where Winds Meet. Is it called Where Winds Meet or Where Wind Meets? These freaking names are so weird. Where Winds Meet. Yeah, that's a name. Like there's no gacha for characters. The gacha is only on for the skins. But in order to play the characters, you gotta farm for them and unlock them, which is so annoying for me.
Yeah, that tracks.
So is it where winds meet or where wind meets? Where's the S at? Wins or meets? DNA fell off. DNA. Never call it DNA, man, because DNA is another meaning for me. It's a song. Yeah, Do It Night Abyss, I don't hear anything about it anymore. Bye-bye. You were playing Where Winds Meet, but I have lag. It throws me out the app. Are you a mobile player? You were curious on Where Winds Meet, but I'm playing a lot of games already. What else have you been playing, Eri? Because I'm still on Genshin and Starrel only. I gave up ZZZ last year. Wuwa, I haven't played it since like May this year. Enfield, oh yeah, isn't that Arc Knights? Arc Knights, people are playing that already, isn't it? Arc Knight Enfield, or is that another game? Am I mixing the games together?
Okay.
Am I being bobo?
Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
By the way, Kawaii, are you updated with the Archon quest, or are you still catching up to nodkrai? Because this might be a spoiler, because you just joined last year for Genshin. I don't want you to be spoiled. If you don't mind, then sure, stay. By the way, guys, Varka, people are talking about his kit might be it might be very compatible with Jean. And I don't know is he gonna be a DPS or Jean will be his support? But I'm like, if that's true, I might have to skip Alice to get Varka, because I already have his weapon, which is Wolf's Gravestone. Or maybe he'll be a buff for Mondstadt characters. I already have Jean, I have Eula, Venti, and I don't have I do. Bennett! Wait a minute, Bennett's a Mondstadt character! Imagine that team. Varka, Bennett, Durin, Albedo. Oh, you play Infinity Nikki! Is the gacha Infinity Nikki like only for the skins? Or is it characters? So I guess that's the same for Where Winds Meet. You still play Wua? Damn, that's a lot of games to catch up. Wua just dropped a 10 pool because they won TGA. Oh yeah, they did! I can't believe they beat out Expedition 33 or something. They beat out Expedition, they beat out Dispatch.
What?
Right? Whatever's happening in nodkrai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Let's go! 이그소! 이구솜이나. Can I just TP there? Boom. It's a dress-up game. Yeah, I know. But there's a store exploration combat. I mean, how about the gacha? What's the gacha system there? Is it a gacha for characters or a gacha for cosmetics? Woo! Woo! Man, I really wanted Nefer. I can't believe I still lost on Nefer. My pity was perfect. If you watch the stream, I could have gotten Nefer, bro.
You're right.
She would have been my first Dendro.
There's certainly
DPS.
something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
That just shows that kept improving. What are you talking about? That just shows that kept improving. Who? Varka? It's a dress-up game? Gotcha for outfits. Only one character. Nikki. Oh. Oh, okay.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past.
I'm so sad I still didn't get her! I wanted to get her! Now I'm broke. I'm so broke. I have to save up again. Have you already unlocked the Roblox mode? Tuna, did you try it yet? Oh, wait, you did. We did it on my last stream, right? The Roblox mode. The Genshin Roblox.
The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
The last time I played Wua was when they updated the changing the gender of your main character. And I remember I changed to the female rover, and I was like, this is the best update ever. Genshin could never. And then I never touched the game again. That's the last time. That's the last update I remember. Cardathia story, yeah.
But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
Did I try playing Where Winds Meet yet? I want to. It's in my I'm eyeing on it. But I'm just worried, like the play style. Do we have to like build the characters? Or is it like Infinity Nikki? It's only one character, and do you have to build pieces like artifacts? That's the only thing I can't find on YouTube videos. People say like there's a single mode and there's a co-op mode. The co-op mode looks fun, the action looks fun, the fighting, the combat, but for building the character, like, is it you have to grind like Genshin and the other games? Or is it like you straight in, boom? Is that like Black Myth Wukong? It's very skill based. So it's like Elden Ring. But do you have to build your character? Like Genshin? Or is it like Spider-Man, Black Myth Wukong, Ghost of Tsushima type? And now we on Japan and have a school girl character. Oh, what's Japan called in Wua? I can't believe they released Japan region. Because Honkai Star Rail, did you guys see the Honkai Star Rail drama? Like, not drama, because it's more political news where China and Japan has like this, the relationship between Japan and China is kind of rough. So HSR cannot release the next planet, which is a Japanese region inspired. I guess I will not play since I have plenty of games to grind. I might have another burnout games again. Hanami. Really? That's the name? Hanami means fireworks though. Hanami or Hanami? Wait, that might make me bring back to Wua, because it's Japan. Wait, Tuna, about where winds meet. About where winds meet. So the character you're using, do you build it like Genshin, or how does that work? What's the grinding in the game for if you're not um getting characters? You're saving. Is there gacha there? What do you do there? Skins? Is there skins like Do It Night Abyss?
Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest.
Tokyo Style in Wua made you go back? I'm still waiting for Ananta, man. That game? They've been cooking that game for like 2-3 years now. The map is small, but dang, it's... Oh wait, that's perfect for me! A small map? I need that game.
First, the Abyss.
The Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
There's armor that thingy drops. You can upgrade, etc. Your skill set is based on the weapon you use. Your skill set. But... Oh, what the frick? What the heck? So, you can wield different weapons? So it's like Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, Ghost of... What's the new one called? Ghost of Yotei. Because in Elden Ring... Wait, in Elden Ring, you can do that too. Different weapons and different skills. Like mine is just a goblin character that's wearing a bath towel. And your weapon is a umbrella. And he is graceful with it. Okay, but the question is... Do you have to grind for pieces? Like, is there an artifact system there? Do you need to find pieces to make your character strong, or you just explore and find weapons, and then you level up your weapon basically? Because if that's basically it, then I'm probably gonna play it. That sounds like Zelda also.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
It's like mobs, drops, and some are on caves that you gotta raid. Oh, wait a minute. That's on single mode? That's in single player mode too? Because that sounds like a multiplayer, the mob raids mode. What the heck? So you don't need to build. So it's like Black Myth Wukong. You've played Wukong, right? Like Spider-Man. You played Spider-Man? What else is there? Like Nier Automata. How about Nier? Have you played Nier Automata? You know what? Let's actually pull up a screen together and watch this. Where... I was actually watching one before I started stream. Wait, Eri, are you listening to this? This is crazy. You don't need to grind for artifacts. Okay. Let's watch this video here together.
And we're back with another episode of... And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show will give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing.
Is it a PvP raid thingy, Tuna? There's a PvP mode. But the PvP is in the multiplayer mode. That's what I know. There's a single player mode, which has the story and everything. And then the multiplayer mode. Is it true that there's no story in multiplayer mode? It's just literally online people being online people.
It's me, Jake Baldino, and today we're talking about Where Winds Meet. Now, this is a new game from, huge mega publisher NetEase and China-based developer Everstone Studio. Like a lot of you guys, this one has been on my radar since a big cinematic reveal trailer at I believe a PlayStation State of Play stream from last year. I didn't realize actually what the game is. It's a massive, always online, free-to-play game that has already released and has done well in China last year on PC and mobile. Now it's coming to the rest of the world on PC and PS5. And
is that GTA? You get to do that and collect bounty? Yeah, I know. I saw you go to prison. You go to prison for like 15 to 20 minutes. And if you want to get released earlier, you got to do the Walk of Shame parade. And then other online players will see you and then they'll throw food at you while you're on the parade. And then your prison time will be reduced to like 5 minutes or something.
I've been playing the PC version for a few days now. So, yeah.
Wait, hold up. Let me just pull up the shorts version, because the shorts version is a lot shorter. Ha 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 ha. Where Winds Meet. This one.
Where Winds Meet gets quite overwhelming for beginners, so here's literally the best tips that you can find. Do not activate the...
Not this one. This one.
The history of the world is one of great conquerors, merciless tyrants, and noble warriors.
No, I don't want spoiler. What the hell? This one?
Why is everybody addicted to Where Winds Meet? Well, I can tell you why. First, it's just a fantastic game. It's high quality, it has beautiful graphics, and even Sekiro-like action combat. 2, it has variety for every type of player.
Oh, I know you can customize your character, right?
Games change your appearance to your taste, from clothing, dyes. I'm telling you, the customization in this game is crazy. You can also be SpongeBob. Maybe you enjoy exploring, because the game world is stunning. There's so much content in the open world that you always find yourself getting sidetracked, since there's just so much to discover. How about you enjoy challenging combat? Because this game got it. And nothing feels better than beating a boss after 15 tries in the hardest difficulty. It's goofy. Throw a bear, turn into a dog, ride a cat, use a goose as a weapon. Then it also has 3 different modes. There's an MMO mode, a co-op mode, and a solo mode for people who like to be alone or have no friends. Let's be real. So it's no wonder that this game keeps breaking records with the player numbers. And the best of all, this game is free. It's out now on PC, PS5, and coming to mobile later too. Subscribe.
What if I build my Where Winds Meet character like Shao, but a bit taller? Bro, wait a minute. I might play this tomorrow. I might finish Archon Quest tonight so I can do Where Winds Meet tomorrow.
There are so many crazy features in Where Winds Meet, an upcoming free-to-play title coming to PC, PlayStation 5, and even mobile. But it also is the living proof of just developers having fun. Here's some of the craziest features that you can do in this game. You can upload TikTok dances or any type of dance video, and your character will learn it and dance it. You can have relationships with other players since there's also an online...
You can have relationships? Wait a minute!
You can also join a polygamy sect in this game, and then you can marry up to 5 players.
You can even marry? What the hell? Bro, this guy's character looks like Felix from Stray Kids.
If your girlfriend or boyfriend cheats on you, can also put a bounty on them, and then they will get hunted down by other players to 5 players. If your girlfriend or boyfriend cheats on you, can also put a bounty on them, and then they will get hunted down by other players. I mean, that's actually peak right there. You can actually end up in jail, or even worse, you can get punished by other people where other players throw vegetables at you.
That's the walk of shame I told you about, Eri. The walk of shame.
You can actually end up in jail, or even worse, you can get punished by other people where other players throw vegetables at you. There's so many crazy things going on in this game that you forget
Speedster!
that this is an action combat, somewhat Souls-like experience. Like, this game is just a living fever dream. Which Fortnite dances are you gonna upload in this game? Let me know in the comments.
Wait, but is there building? I don't want to build, that's the thing. Building. Is there a build? Where's how to start building a house? Tank build. Ultimate hosting guides. Bro!
What's going on, friends? Today, all that I've been playing almost role and build for a tank in Where Winds Meet. This has been a role that I've been playing almost exclusively since the global release of the game. And as a tank, you are very involved when it comes to boss mechanics in terms of positioning the boss, dragging adds away, quite a powerhouse as well. You have a lot of shields, a lot of health, a lot of defenses, but you also hit really, really hard.
Where Winds Meet.
Wrong one, wrong video. Before you buy.
And versions of the latest games releasing. It's me, Jake Baldino, and today we're talking about Where Winds Meet.
Hair kind of limited? Hair kind of limits your look?
Now, this is a new game from, huge mega publisher NetEase and China-based developer Everstone Studio. Like a lot of you guys, this one has been on my radar since a big cinematic reveal trailer at I believe a PlayStation State of Play stream from last year. I didn't realize actually what the game is. It's a massive, always online, free-to-play game that has already released and has done well in China last year on PC and mobile. Now it's coming to the rest of the world on PC and PS5, and I've been playing the PC version for a few days now. So yeah, look, NetEase free-to-play game isn't exactly everyone's cup of tea or what we expected with this title. To be completely honest, this certainly isn't my cup of tea. I haven't really loved my time with this game, but I can still see the appeal. There is an audience for this stuff. People who play Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail.
Whoa! Genshin Star Rail mentioned?
Something.
That's for us!
Stuff. People who play, I can still see the appeal. There is an audience for this stuff. People who play Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, they might find something here. It's absolutely massive, and I know there's that overused phrase there's something for everyone, but this game literally has something for everyone. It's incredibly ambitious with just how much it's packed to the gills with stuff. It's part co-op action game, part dungeon crawler, part light MMO, part gacha game, part Ghost of Tsushima or Elden Ring, part giant massive Assassin's Creed.
Wait, so what is the gacha for, Tuna? What's the gacha in the game? Because you said you can explore and get the weapons. So is the gacha also cosmetics? Like clothes and stuff?
RPG. It's got a lot going on. I feel like I'm still only scratching the surface of this one.
Just cosmetic.
Let's just get into it. This is an open world adventure game, basically, set in the fantasy style of wuxia. Game starts off and you can choose to play multiplayer or solo. You can change this whenever you want, but for the purpose of this video, as a solo single player gamer, I wanted to see how playable it was.
Which platform did you play this on, Tuna? Because I know mobile just got released yesterday or 2 days ago.
Plus all the servers weren't online
recently.
Anyway, look, the game starts off with a bang of an intro that feels right at home, showing the game.
Okay, I don't want spoilers.
Playing for keeps, and the character creator is pretty in depth.
Whoa, we're gonna spend 2 hours customizing the face tomorrow.
Upload a photo to kind of twist it, able to make this most of the monetization. Stat numbers and the RPG elements for these characters, that all comes in to your equipment. The game has singular skins that you equip, but then beneath that you have your equipment, and essentially here you would equip gauntlets, armor, greaves, and other additional items that add to your overall stats. These don't show up on the character, it's all just about that skin, but that add and other gauntlets here, but singular skin has. Now, in terms of stat numbers and the RPG elements for these characters, that all comes in to your equipment. The game has singular. It's all just about that. Appreciate this. The game is very happy to let you experiment and kind of see the breadth of different combat styles, each with their own difference. Some is already with a good in terms of difficulty is multi.
But how about the world? Is there like a world level? Do you have to upgrade it, or it's default? It's default to be the same power level, and then you just gotta keep level up your character or your account?
But that's really a nitpick. Again, I think the combat is decent, but this game is massive. The open world is absolutely huge. The developers promise if you're playing like, you know, the main single player adventure, like 150 hours of content or something like that, which of course I haven't seen all that. I'm not gonna like pretend I have. And then if you want to play with friends, you can link up and essentially do co-op stuff or do the equivalent of raids and even some PvP. You know, like I said, this game like is trying to have everything. Is the combat that good that I'm gonna want to spend 150 hours doing this stuff? Pointing out, I've come across mountains, I've come across our Dark Souls style boss that just like killed me instantly. That's kind of the quirky stuff I like. That's the stuff that just, you come across it and you're like, this game is so weird and amazing. It has all this shit in it. It's nuts. So there's so much to engage with constantly, like rhythm games, NPC stuff, hidden areas, dungeons you can just stumble across. I will say, you probably noticed I haven't mentioned the story that much so far because it's done nothing for me. It's kind of all over the place. It happened for me because I'm distracted by all the other stuff going.
Is there a level? Let me check. Where wins meet level. Level cap increases over time through breakthrough missions. Ooh. Okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm gonna play this game soon. I don't know when. Because there's no building character. There's no artifacts.
Given the scale and nature of the phantom,
Wait, what are the servers?
It's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Is there like a different server? Is Asia just one server, or we gotta choose C again? Come on, man. Server selection. What's the selection here? Closest to your actual location. PvP, you typically see regions EU, NAC. There's a C? Is Asia part of C then? Wait, no. There's Asia here. Oh my gosh. Bro. C. Oh, it just chooses the server automatically? What the frick? For co-op? For single player, you don't have a ping, it's your own server. For multiplayer, you'll be matched with people near my region. Most ideal, but you can also join friends from other. Oh shit! You can join other regions. It's not localized. Okay, that's not correct. HMT server and global server. I live in Taiwan. Unfortunately, the game puts me into HMT server with no possible select. What the heck, bro? If I want to play with you guys, I have to be in C. Bro, that's crazy. Think about it.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It's over 9,000!
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flins, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
We're a team?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moonprayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. 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 No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait. No, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick. This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Spaceship.
Like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in.
Oh yeah.
You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe this conversation for next time.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that.
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Star Sand Shoal.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too!
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, nah, Yahoda's dead.
Oh, sorry, boss.
She's dead.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Okay, let's move. What's that?
Try and stop me!
Whoa! This is a hologram?
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money.
A phantom.
This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after image?
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyhorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals, and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Looks like the...
Oh,
What's it called?
leaving.
The Mountain Shaper.
It appears to
The
share
moon
our
cop.
curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with
Spotlight!
the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Really?
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Ayo? Why Ayo? What's the Ayo moment? Did they say anything sus? What did they say?
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks.
Oh.
But this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Even they are the phantoms?
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Wait, why do these animals are like the ones in Natland, the Pokemons, but they are in phantom modes?
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks.
Hey Tuna, can you refresh my memory? Why are these animals like in hologram mode? Are they like spirit animals? Like lauma or are they dead? Are they ghosts?
We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
Why are they in phantom modes?
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Wait, I completely forgot. I didn't hear what they said. Why are they phantoms? Spirit realm? What's going on? I'm lost. Like the rift hounds you saw earlier, they're ghosts.
I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Yeah, but how did it just randomly show up, these ghosts? Like the rift hounds and these guys? What's going on? Why can we see them now?
Goodness knows. My grandpa says
And
it's
they
been
can see
sitting
us.
here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
How about yours, grandpa?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Oh, when the moon festival is closed, the ghost entity appears. So the spaceship is part of the ghost world?
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
I'm gonna try to speedrun the Archon quest because I want to do Where Winds Meet tomorrow.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Huh?
Yes, brother. I shall join.
Brother!
Let's make our fortune.
Brother!
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it.
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Hey, brother.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Nope.
I'm
Somewhat
sure we're
ghost,
all
but it's
starting
more
to
like
build up
vision
an idea
of the
what's
past.
going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people.
They're more like illusions of the past. You get it? You get what I did there, Tuna? I just did what you did before. Illusions of the past.
These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in nodkrai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play.
Exactly.
We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
That's my answer.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
You missed that joke.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
You mean you didn't hear the joke, or I lagged and then you missed it? Or it showed the moment disappeared.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made to me. That says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
You didn't think to make that joke.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Wow, I didn't expect Lauma to say Knights of Favonius.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy?
Wow.
You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Barbados.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
We have to see him die? What the heck? Well, not we.
It's hard to
Durin
stomach, Mr.
Albedo.
Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here?
My guess would be that we are seeing nodkrai during the Conrian cataclysm.
Oh.
Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of nodkrai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, nodkrai was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fey, or God. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flins. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Oh, makes sense.
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Because he's old!
From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
He said the thing! He said 6'7"! What the hell, Genshin? Made Flynn say 6'7"?
Wait, so...
One is not
He's
easily
old.
moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
I called it, he's old.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within
Bro, the
you.
music, I need to save this.
In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly.
Bro,
Should
the
I even
music is so
exist
good,
at
what the
all?
heck?
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
600 or 700 years old.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope, all we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think?
Oh.
We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Wow. please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You make me feel special!
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Oh, come on.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
I got it.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
I don't.
That's my line, Durin.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of Knights of Avonius.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Where's Nef? There she is.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Great Vorka. And Lauma.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Do you have a tutorial yet? No! Also, what the fuck? No spoilers! I'm still in the beninging! We were talking about Where Winds Meet, Extreme. Have you played Where Winds Meet? We got delayed, we got sidetracked. We talked about Where Winds Meet. And we watched some Where Winds Meet videos. Bro, no spoilers anymore, Extreme! Dang it! Now I know I'm gonna fight Dottore. Dang it! Oh, let me claim my rewards first. Do you know the quest lineup? I mean, don't tell me anything!
Ad Astra
Do you play Where Winds Meet?
Welcome.
I'm planning to finish the Archon quest tonight. I'm speedrunning. Huh? What's this?
Thank you for completing today's commission.
I'm speedrunning the Archon quest
Ad Astra.
so I can do Where Winds Meet tomorrow. Nah, don't speedrun, just enjoy. I mean, yeah, I'm enjoying it. But speedrunning as in like, I am not gonna split the stream in two anymore. But I plan to do Act 1 tonight and Act 2 tomorrow, but I wanna do play Where Winds Meet, so I'll do it all tonight. As fast as I can.
Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go? Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night.
Wait, where are you now for the Archon quest, Extreme?
Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Are you still catching up like Honkai Star Rail, or what's going on?
Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger.
The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news.
What happened?
They change color when
Oh.
Kalambina gets weaker, right?
It did?
And they look super pale right now. Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Gotta get Lauma. Gotta get Lauma.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence.
Did I see Columbina's kid yet? No, not yet.
Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Okay, here's the problem right now with where I'm at currently. So like, look at this. Let me show you. Whenever I stream, I pull up a full story video of the update. So I've only been 1 hour of the Archon quest. I have 4 more hours to do. And I've already been streaming for how long? For 2 hours. It's been 2 hours of streaming. I'm 1 hour delayed, man. I should have been like halfway done by now, and I'm almost done with Act 1, but I'm so delayed because of Where Winds Meet. We've been talking about that, so I think we have to split it in two. Tomorrow we'll do Act 2, because if I do 4 more hours of tonight, it'll be 6 hours stream in total. And I'm still like really delayed. Unless I can speed it up somehow. If I can like speed this up. Whoa, cutscene. No, not cutscene, but.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this doll kind of suspicious?
No, I don't recognize it.
What the heck?
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure. But
No,
This is
no,
the
no,
summer
not
event.
that way. The final boss is
Oh.
right here.
Hey, it's the beaver. Is it a beaver?
the sniffer
A mole. A mole.
That's the final boss? Surely not.
Sound
Also,
voice sounds familiar. I don't know who's this. Wait.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn
I-
around.
I know
I'm
that
right
laugh.
behind you.
I know that laugh. Hold up.
It seems I've managed
Oh!
to make an indelible impression, even
Oh,
though
wow.
you've never seen my face. Nothing
Oh!
could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
It's Alice! Whoa, she fixed... Wait! Bro, she just fixed the camera? She broke the fourth wall! She did the Deadpool thing! She's even, she's showing her own title by herself. Normally it's a cutscene and they do it, but... Alice, Great Adventure of Realms, Dodo King, Adventure of Old Mondstadt. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Man, Alice! Ooh! And she just added her own name! Okay, Alice can break the fourth wall.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that
oh.
stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Yeah!
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel,
Oh.
and we ourselves keep a very low profile.
Okay.
The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
Yeah, you are! What the heck?
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
I love her hat. It's so cool.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
About time! You and Vorka, bro?
You look like...
You look so young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How
Crazy.
old could I possibly be?
That's crazy. After all these years, we finally meet Alice.
So she's a friend of yours? I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle.
Wow.
She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She helps us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I thought you're like part elf or something.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodkrai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Wow, Alice. Hold up. I'll be back.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
She's fun!
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodkrai, Alice?
Alice.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
No way.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
Bro, she's so fun. I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Dodo King!
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Because she's fun, okay? She's fun!
For funsies, of course.
I just said that.
Paimon, are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
What do you mean? You're the biggest surprise this update has.
No, it's just...
Bigger than Vorka.
You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodkrai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Okay.
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Columbina? You know where she is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I
Trip
do
to Tevat?
technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders.
Wait a minute. She said her reason for coming on this trip to Tevat. So she's been to other worlds. Confirmed.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
Whoa. We got some Genshin lore again. Abyssal energies are all that lies beyond Tevat's border.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
That's why.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so
Dead.
close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
What is that?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat,
Oh.
it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
The lore! The lore! Are you talking about life, death, and such?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nodkrai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
Another war? Funerary Flame? What is this name dropping?
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why so concerned about the said border?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in.
Aww.
Is that a good enough reason?
Of course.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Yeah.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one.
Bro, I love
the
Alice
others are
already.
a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Who's R again?
Albedo could tell you more about that.
Oh,
if you're
Rhine daughter.
curious. But right now, I have a more important
Cleaning up
question to
after
ask
Rhine
you.
daughter.
Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbino wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? Who's Nicole?
Nicole? You mean
Oh.
Mage Anne?
We got 3 mages involved? Alice, Nicole, and Rhine daughter?
Oh, so you remember.
You've heard her voice in Fontaine. I don't remember her
Yes,
voice though.
Of course. That was a story about fate, her
Ah.
area of expertise.
Fate. Right. I thought that would be Mona's master.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess.
Forgot her mage name
I'm
though.
afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere.
Oh.
She has disappeared.
What? She lost power or something? Or once long ago, the dainsleif who lived here. I wasn't done reading. It's a flashback.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out?
That's why.
I think I'll go for a walk.
That's when she would disappeared. But what does Alice mean? She disappeared. How? What?
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
She became the past? She's crossing over to the
day
phantom.
has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel, but as my power wanes, I'm sure that I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Maybe last chance to visit Frost Moon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations... It's times like this one...
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat! Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Whoa! I'm Columbina!
So just fill these balloons with air.
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out.
Think fast.
Oh, water balloon fight.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Oh, they're dead. They used up all of them?
Is pumping a balloon full of water real?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before.
Oh, man.
Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh,
Oh, you two, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Family. Family.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Nasha Town. Oh, she'll see Alice. Will Alice see her? Here we go. Here we go. Back with more Alice.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Oh. So what Kumbulina said? The world's rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history.
Pedantic. Oust.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
I like Alice and her
Anywho,
laugh.
The moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
Eri! You downloaded Where Winds Meet? Which platform? iPad? Let me know how's the region server works. Is it C or are we all in Asia server? Because if there's C and Asia, I have to choose again. I don't like choosing. So annoying. Are you gonna play it? Are you gonna play it tonight?
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Buckle up! Oh, there's no server to choose?
I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Well, how are we gonna end up co-oping? Okay, I don't know. We'll figure it out when we play the game. I'm excited for Where Winds Meet now. Wait, so you story quest and then no customizing your character yet?
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
What?
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Dainsleif.
What did Alice say? Wait. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui call her the Dainsleif. You don't know, but I went in right away. I don't know what server. You're probably C server. Well, from the YouTube videos, they say the single mode you don't choose a server. It's when you do multiplayer or co-op, that's when you choose. I don't know if it's true, but you just use one of the customized thingy there.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frostmoon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
I love Alice, Eri, by the way. I'm saving for Alice. I forgot about Alice, so Flins may be pushed back after Alice releases. So I'm saving for Alice now. I forgot about Alice.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence.
But how is the story
now
quest?
gone.
Do you like it so far? It's set in China, like old China, ancient China.
Wait, we did that to her?
Wait, what did we do? What did we do?
To fret, Nicole's the infinite vortex. It must anchors one's.
What did we do?
But does that mean I'll have to rally all the
and a form of
faith?
Whole entire world. Of course I do. I'm only greatest mage. Phil
did that to
her existence is now gone. Oh, the
now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
What? And she was worshipped as Kutar by Frostmoon Scions, but the connections have now been severed? Why?
So the rationale.
I mean, severed. Heck, am I wrong my English?
Oh, well, strictly
BRB,
speaking,
okay.
Yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
You're the greatest mage? I'm for sure saving for Alice, bro. I bet her kit is gonna be amazing. She's pyro. Do I have a thing for pyro? I got arlecchino. I got Hu Tao. I got Mavuika. Now I'm gonna get Alice. Bro, am I destined to be pyro main? I have to leave Shao as a animal lover. I love animal. I love
If you wish
air.
to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat. At
Yeah.
least enough to sustain her until moon prayer night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence. Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
We're gonna meet Nicole! Finally!
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case.
Wow.
This is turning into a pretty big deal.
This is crazy! 2 mages revealed in one update?
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
What? What? Side quest? Why'd you show up?
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I have to return to Tevat's border soon.
No! No!
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee.
Aw.
Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Of course.
Anyway, jokes aside,
Boom Boom Bakudan.
better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night.
Wait, is that it? Is she leaving? No!
I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Yes! Don't go!
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh,
No!
yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Mind my head.
What?
Alice, don't leave!
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most
Mine are
certainly
hit.
am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Venti and Varka are considered your children? That's some unexpected names.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Oh.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Nice. That's cute.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well,
Well, Alice
all
knows
the
you.
best. See you when I see you.
Alice knows your secret, Paimon. No, don't leave, Alice. You just made the quest interesting.
She left in a hurry.
No, why? Why is that it?
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter.
Oh.
Klee,
Oh
wasn't
no.
it? What's she like?
She likes to boom boom Bakudan.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Who are you calling?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the works. You might as well use that hammer to... Don't run. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess.
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the...
See? Lolka knows what...
I guess then again, it wouldn't...
Columbina!
Oh.
Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
Oh.
You hear me?
Oh, Centrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Wait, am I flying?
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip...
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some moon...
Huh?
Wait, you didn't see her?
Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
What?
Here you go.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh no, never mind.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh, Varka.
Columbina?
What? You can sense her? You can sense her.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Traveler. She smiled. At least she smiled. Okay, she's following us. Thank goodness. Don't disappear, man. Maybe it's not so bad. Just quietly staying by their side like this. Yes! Watch us trying to figure you out.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or...
Not really.
Oh.
We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing.
Oh.
Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to
Whoa.
find her?
That's
we
her?
can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Are you
Maybe
Nicole?
something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
Oh. I recall each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Wait, why does she look like... She looks like Cardotia from Wuwa! It's Cardotia!
Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka,
Cardotia.
Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Bro, that's a mouthful to say. What?
Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry.
She doesn't know... She doesn't know Varka.
Well, this is awkward.
It's Cardotia.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies.
What?
For certain reasons, I am unable to speak.
Oh.
This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Why?
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before.
Twice?
But it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
Where have you met? In Fontaine, right?
You're quite welcome.
The
This
wall?
time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole. The unappreciated master sculptor? The immoral literary giant, if only they'd right. And the silent angel, yet also the orator. The instant they utter a word. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. She looks like Cardotia. She even has a cross on her forehead.
No, stop!
What?
Alice! I
Alice!
can't believe it!
She's breaking the fourth wall as well.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Alice is crazy!
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
It's Alice.
Gosh, this is so embarrassing.
It's the greatest mage.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
But will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry, embarrassing. When?
Doesn't Nicole hence Columbina with us? Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
What?
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Whoa!
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
Well, we've never seen her in person.
Yes.
Forgot her name.
Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill.
Right.
To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Is she not speaking because she knows Columbina can hear if she speaks, so she's talking telepathically?
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
Tuna, you have to go? Oh, that's rare. What happened? You gotta go out or something? You gotta hang out?
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
Am I close to ending Act 1 yet?
What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay. I guess I'll see you tomorrow, Tuna. I think I will split Act 2 tomorrow, because it's almost... I'm already 3 hours in. Actually, 2 hours, 55 minutes. I need 1 more hour, so... I don't think I can finish Act 2 in 1 hour, unless I really speedrun this.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes.
Portal to the outside world?
Is something wrong? You sound...
Dude, Tuna, doesn't she look like Cardatia? Nicole?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so
Cardatia!
well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Bro, Columbina's just chilling.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out.
Time out!
Let's summarize what we've got first.
Is this the ending? Summarizing it now?
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right?
Hyperboreans.
So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough kuvaki to power it. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for kuvaki.
Yes.
Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes.
Yes.
Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
Time travel?
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate.
Okay.
It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
She read my mind when I said time travel.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, You look lost.
Oh no.
Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little
I got it.
technical there.
What? I
Paimon's
understood.
reaching capacity.
You take your leave now. Bye. Thank you, Tuna, for staying for the stream. I'm sorry, so boring that I yapped for 1 hour about where winds meet, but I should have done this finish by now. But I'll see you tomorrow or the next stream if you're not coming tomorrow.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime,
Nicole's
we'll
pretty cute
focus on
too.
finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name?
Yes.
Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes, Shiori.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Oh.
Also,
You'll be
if
best
you were
friends.
serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Wow. We met.
She seems friendly.
We met two mages.
It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen.
We can hear her
I've
thoughts.
been dying for a
still.
chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Oh, that's why. Now I get it.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might...
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth. To review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestor.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui.
Oh.
It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again.
Oh.
They're the only ones who would want to help.
Yes, more Arlecchino?
Thank you, Mr.
I didn't know
Barker.
she's gonna be back. Or they'll just meet off screen. Man, that sucks if it's off screen.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
A what?
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lauma speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria do you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Oh.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this in that land.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Katar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Katar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Katar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
It's true, it gives off lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Palomina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Farkas said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Centroni, right?
Yeah.
Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope. Rev the engines!
Oh, Albedo!
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
Alright.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together.
Oh yeah!
How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Arlecchino is back?
Well, Umbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Dodoko! I'm sure I saw one of these back on Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes?
Yeah.
She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too.
Him?
But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Who is him?
Introductions are overrated.
Oh!
Especially in cases
Whoa!
like this.
What the heck?
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human
Hat Guy!
form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on.
Hat Guy?
Hat Guy.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh?
Guy.
Then why did you react the same way
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
You'll never miss a chance of flexing his title.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Also Lauma.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
Mr. Guy! This is crazy interaction. I love it. They came to nodkrai together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor.
Doctor.
Also known as Dottore.
Right.
Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Second.
From the tone of your voice,
who's first
it
again?
Sounds like there's bad blood between you.
The first Perio. Okay. What capitano? What level is capitano? Capitano is rank first rank. Huh? If he's the first. The jester. Capitano's level 1.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known.
Zondique.
Once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to nodkrai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along?
Ooh.
You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Oh, Wanderer reunion with Fatui?
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers.
But they won't remember him anyway.
Well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
Well, Wanderer remembers them, right?
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiment.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Wanderer. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Pigeon. 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 Arlecchino's return! For real!
You made it.
Wow.
Who is this?
This is weird. They don't know him, and I don't know if he knows them.
A scholar from Sumeru.
Weird.
They call
it's
him
weird.
Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the travelers.
Weird. This is a weird timeline.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about?
Oh, wow.
He doesn't exactly look the part.
They're roasting him already?
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
Uh-oh.
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in nodkrai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reasons do you have against... What reasons would you have to disclose information on the dog?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align.
Yes!
On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
I'm so happy she's back as well.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair.
Yes.
So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in nodkrai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory.
Yeah!
Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
We have 4 harbingers on the screen right now. Former and current. Former and current! This is crazy. Aren't they suspicious that Wanderer knows a lot about the Torii, but they don't remember Wanderer? Well, what's up, Dolphin? Welcome to the chat. You're joining the perfect frame. We got 4 Fatuis. Current and Informer. This is weird. This is really weird timeline.
The only similarity
They don't know
we share
Wanderer.
is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time,
Exactly.
he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No.
No.
He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Bro, Marionette is such a character.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy,
Hat
I
guy.
must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
Yes, I've been saying that.
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Come on, you guys gotta figure out. He's former Fatui in another timeline. Come on, expose yourself.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now.
No.
So I'll be on my way.
Come on, now you're leaving?
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
He's dodging her question.
Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before.
Actually.
But she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
Yo, I did not expect Arlecchino to show up again. I thought that was it in the last update. This was a surprise. I'm so happy she's back again. I love it.
I always thought that was weird. What
Weird.
could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
Her wife? Who's her wife? Sanjoni or what's her name again? I forgot her name. And that's the mission of this. You need to figure out her name, and I forgot her name. Columbina. Sanjoni or Columbina? Because I know Sanjoni and Columbina are the ship here. Who's Arlecchino's wife?
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Columbina? But Sanjoni's her wife. These two are the couple. These two are the ship.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden.
Wow.
For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Something Wanderer would say? Probably.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
Nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her on the rooftop. Cringe!
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
See, they have like a husband and wife relationship. Arguing and arguing, but they still like it.
Nor I.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Arlecchino.
I finally met Alice, by the way, Dolphin. Alice? I miss Alice already.
Really? Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Bro, I'm saving for Alice. I love Alice already.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
They really found a way to make the Sealy canon again.
Here you are.
Whoa, what's up? What's up, hat guy?
Oh, hat guy.
Mr. Guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dottore been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you?
Hat guy.
Any progress with the investigation?
Hat guy.
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation. When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences. The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past. But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
What? Even Alice knows that's not possible.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible.
Yeah.
Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true.
Some mage?
It's something you wish for deep inside.
Hey, she's the greatest mage on Teyvat.
So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow. Same thought here.
Hat guy.
Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul.
Right.
But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
The Wanderer's not in Irminsul either. He got deleted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Oh no, we're gonna have to stop him if he becomes a bad guy.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Yeah.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Whoa!
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Whoa! Durin can change the past.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Okay, hat guy.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Did he die?
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone.
I still don't know why Durin has abyssal power. I forgot.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Okay, hat guy.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
Explosives?
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Come on, why was he there?
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Come on. Oh no, we're dead. We're dead. I failed.
Help me!
Oh, what? I gotta explode the left side first in the end.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Devouring
accidentally burned.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out what?
But I can't just...
Sorry.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to...
Don't bother.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this one...
I messed up. What the heck? So he...
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
Oh.
You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier.
The
It's
hell?
got me
I
this
put it.
far after all.
I just put it there. Why didn't you? Why did you enter again?
Spargana, are you there?
Ah.
Hello, I'm looking for... Huh?
Looking for what? Everything. Get him, boys!
Come on. We gotta go through this again.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's got me this far after all. What? Spargana? Are you there?
Watch out!
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Durin. Think of Durin. Is it Durin? Oh, what?
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, but then this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue then loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me? I've searched and searched and searched. I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this.
Hat guy.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh? What's...
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait.
Oh.
Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier. I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left.
What is going on?
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindaknir?
Oh.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine.
Remember that.
But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
Not
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations and... I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean that...
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think.
The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for
Celestia.
Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a... You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile. I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
That's a lie.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
So this is the same wanderer.
After that,
This is the same wanderer, I mean. Flashbacks. It's canon. This is the same wanderer, bro.
Durin, resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will.
All right, break time's over.
Oh, Alice!
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, we're done! We're finally done with Act 5! We caught up to the time! We did it with almost 4 hours.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened
Wow.
by the Sealy along the way.
It's
It
3
would have
hours,
taken
58
you
minutes.
so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Me into town. I think it'd be best if you saw the frost moons.
Perhaps a...
I came here to check on her.
Making sure the three of them...
Arlecchino.
Oh, Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Oh, cool! Well, what are...
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy with—
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
Wow.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Kutar.
Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangement.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now,
Nicole
I
is so
should mention
cute.
that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
What?
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'll be a volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too.
Okay, we
3
got it.
days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics.
Okay.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward.
I thought we're done with Act 5. Why are we still continuing, man? Hey, it's that logo.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Nah.
How about now?
It's a crown. Nothing. Oh.
And now?
Nothing.
What about now?
Still nothing.
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
Descender.
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
What? That
Yes.
much?
Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, you're...
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required
Whoa.
Kuvaki dose.
Right away?
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute. Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Leo I mixed. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay, let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Who are we calling in now? Albedo? Durin? Who else is there? Alright, Lauma. Lauma's already a good volunteer. We still need someone to replace Varka.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible.
Oh, nefer! Okay, never mind. Not her.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Not baby nefer.
Shame. You were so close.
Yahoda. Who's... Oh, Flins! Flins is
Allergic
perfect.
reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
What? I know.
Well, are you gonna start a...
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children.
No. That's
we will
cute.
not have them do dangerous things.
I think Flins is perfect. Ineffa.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Oh.
I guess that rules.
Oh no! Flins is not human.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, Looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues.
Lightkeeper.
Itlua springs to mind.
Itlua.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status.
No.
Wow.
No.
No elaboration
No.
for once.
No.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane?
Right.
Shame that Lohan's already left.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
Revered. Oh, it means admiration?
Revere.
I thought it means the opposite thing.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
She did!
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Oh, okay.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Why did I pick Columbina?
Moonprayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Arlecchino! Wait, she's a perfect candidate?
Then allow me to try.
She is human.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild.
Uh-huh.
Zendrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Oh.
Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Perfect!
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away.
Arlecchino! She's a perfect candidate then.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great!
Nice.
Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
Oh, here we go!
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Portal!
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh?
Oh, she can't enter.
I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
No, what is this cheat code? What is this cheat code freaking Genshin? I did not want to start Act 6. You freaking started Act 6 by yourself.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
First. Take first.
That's probably
In which he lived. The tell.
Yeah!
When the high relations are in order.
At ease.
Okay, so this is where we end the stream at. Where's the others? Where are the others? Wait, I gotta collect the thing. Perfect. Where are we though?
It's good to know you're all well.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Alright, that is the Act 6.
Okay, so it happens to everyone. I thought it was just me that I accidentally continued Act 6. Okay, let's double check in. So this is where we end the stream tonight. Act 5 completed. So I'll see you all in the next stream, if not tomorrow. If you guys won't be here tomorrow, if I'm not streaming. Aside from that, I'll see you all in the next one. Where's my music at? Wait, hold on. I need to collect something. Did I get it already? Okay, I've done the daily. Oh, there! Dang it! Hell yeah. Okay, that's cool. Bye bye.